All right, we're up, boys. We're on Periscope. We're in Russia. We're in YouTube. We're in Facebook. We're on Twitch. Sick. All right, we're back, boys. How's this light? Oh my God, I got a good light. All right, boys. So are you guys happy? Are you guys happy? 1 to 10. If you're 10, teach me how you do it. Oh my gosh, we got 5 people. Holy crap, boys. It's 5:30. People are waking up. I'm scared. We're gonna get so many people. So what is this stream about? We're about happiness. We're about having fun, or we're gonna teach happiness. We're gonna teach philosophy. It's gonna be the party, dude. This is gonna be the party room. We're gonna have millions coming. Or ask any questions. Whatever you want to talk about.
I'm too short. I'm the wrong skin color. I'm not good looking enough.
Crap. Where's all my Twitchers at? It's too early, I guess. We don't got no Americans up! I need to fix my hair, I guess.
Manipulating stock market in a very similar way. These guys on Reddit decided to get collectively. What's called the subreddit called Wall Street Bets. So Wall Street Bets decided that these hedge funds were shorting GameStop, right? So they decided we're going to buy GameStop. Their whole system. Yes, well, just to see if they could, and just it's fun. It's fun. So a bunch of people bought GameStop stock. GameStop stock rose higher than it's ever risen in the entire history. I think it was up 11,000%. That case. I'm not.
Good morning, Joyce. How's it going, buddy?
assholes like him, the last thing that guy wants in terms of like being able to manipulate marketing, it's kind of hilarious. And him saying that they're manipulating social media, this is literally what they do. It's what they do. Just a female version of the blind scientist. Pull up the image back up. All the famous actors on the contact. Far right, yeah. A little bit. Come on, do that edge. Yeah. Right there. Go back there. Yeah, you call. Almost like that. It's so crazy. Make sure that's not him. Or they don't need it.
What up, everybody? We teach happiness here, baby. How to live with energy. That's happiness. I need to share my music. Are you guys happy? Let's talk happiness, baby. What up, Wonky? What up, Monkey? What is this? What's a raid? Oh my gosh, did I get raided? What up, Monkey? What is this? What's a raid? Yo, what is this? My gosh. Who raided me? Oh my gosh. Yo! Dude, this is awesome. Oh my gosh. Bro. What up, everybody? So we're teaching happiness, baby. This is a happiness stream. How to be happy? We teach it or we just have fun, baby, and we're just happy. And we teach philosophy, baby. This is we talk philosophy, talk happiness. Let's go. Who rated me? How do I check who rated me? This is crazy cool. So, how to be happy? There's easy ways. So focus on what you can control. Thanks. You like my glasses? Focus on what you can control and ignore what you don't control. Because if you don't control it, it's a waste of energy. And happiness is energy. Raise your energy. That's how you be happy. So you got to figure out how to unlock that energy. You don't want to have any blocks blocking your energy. And you want to just do what you love doing. Do what you enjoy. Positivity, guys. A fish tank. How does a fish tank? I'll come on your stream, bro. Ah, you control that ecosystem. That makes sense, bro. Chidi. Chidi Amagoni. I love The Good Place. That's a really good show. Who's Fireman Steve? All right, I'll send you a message. What if you have to overcome something that impedes your own happiness? That's good. A lot of times we have something that blocks you from happiness because our brains weren't designed to be happy. Our brains were designed for survival. So you do have to overcome some things. If you have to overcome some things, then overcome it, right? That's in your control. Overcoming that thing is in your control. Wonky, how do you do it? What's your secret, bro? What's your secret to happiness? Yeah, I have Discord. I'm in 100 Discords. I post in Discord every day. I just started streaming yesterday. Oh, yesterday morning before work. I streamed from 6 a.m. to 8 a.m. So today's my second stream. Thanks, Monkey. Yeah, Wonky, that's right. You just gotta laugh and smile around people. You gotta talk to strangers and be social and be friendly and have fun. That's how you be happy. Yes, I love philosophy. I try to keep philosophy practical though. I don't want to get into like theoretical stuff, but I like just basic philosophy about happiness. I like I like Epicurus, I like Stoics, and I like Viktor Frankl. Viktor Frankl. Who's your favorite? I kind of combine all three. I combine Stoic, Epicurean, and Viktor Frankl. What's theory? What's new philosophy? The better you are at philosophy, the less you tell people how to be, but change their perspective that relates to themselves. What does that mean? Change their perspective that relates to themselves? Isn't that still telling them how to be if you're changing their perspective? Tell us a joke? Oh man. All right. I'll tell a joke. Jokes are lame, bro. How'd you know I was looking up at jokes? Damn, you got me. Those jokes suck, yeah. How can I tell a joke from the heart? Blah, blah. All right, tell a joke. If I say happiness is eating fruit, some people may not have ever had fruit. But by explaining how great it can be when they do try fruit for the first time, they understand what you're talking about from the experience. Dude, that's really good. Because I tell people happiness and they don't understand what I'm saying. Thanks, Wonky. I'm authentic. I think it's hard to find somebody authentic, right? A lot of fake people on streaming. Monkey, you that's right, because I tell people happiness, but they don't understand because they don't experience it. That's really cool. I love mangoes, especially dried mangoes, but they're so addictive. I'll eat a whole bag of 2 pound bag. So Monkey, how do you explain how great it can be? How do you how do you explain how great it can be? If they don't have the experience, how do you do that? I'm experiencing it. How am I experiencing it? Show, don't tell. Oh, demonstrate, don't explicate. Demonstrate. Because your understanding may be different from what others may take away. Your understanding may be different from what others might take away from the same philosophical thinking. I don't know. Yeah, I can see that. People might misunderstand what I say, and they might take away the wrong message, right? Yeah. You guys know only 15% of people are very happy. Only 15%. So we got to bring that number up to 80, 90%. We got to have 90% very happy. Yeah. Top 15% club, baby. How did we get all the top percenters here? I guess they're all attracted to happiness because my stream says happiness. Tacos. Where'd you get tacos? Tacos are pretty good. Fredericksburg. Sombreros. I live in Minnesota, USA. You live in Denmark? That's awesome. You have tacos in Denmark? I wish you guys could hear my music. My music is so good. I'm listening to dance music, electronic. Yeah, like you don't understand true happiness if you don't experience true suffering, right? Because it's a contrast. Why do you have to respect the bad things that might have happened? Money can't buy happiness, but I love money. Money's fun. I think money's good. Money's necessary, but it can't buy happiness, right? There's you can have money and be unhappy, but hap- money does lead to happiness, but it's not a guarantee. But the more money you have, the happier you are usually. But you can still be rich and unhappy, but usually money makes me happier. So get more money. You do not. I don't. Yeah, you don't have to feel true suffering to feel true happiness. But I think for me, there's happiness. But if you suffered, you're even more happier. You can even get higher level because you're contrasted, maybe. But you don't have to have suffering to get happiness. If you only knew happiness and something happy to others might make that person feel unhappy. Huh? I didn't get this one. Yes. If you don't have to worry about money, you can just do what you makes you happy. But if you inherit money and you never learn, you never grow, it's not good too. You might be spoiled. I didn't get this one either. Are you sure, Wonky? Isn't it more powerful if it's your own experience? Yeah. If you give more time to work on yourself, yeah. But if you just waste the money and you don't work on yourself, it won't. Are you guys American or are you all Europeans? Because it's kind of early. There was a new study came out. If you've never been broke, you can't appreciate being wealthy. Like if you're born wealthy and then you go down, people suffer because people want to go. They want to go up. So people who have money and they might lose it. Those people are the terrified. Those are the worst off. If you got money undeserved and you don't know how to get it back, then you're doomed because you're terrified of losing your money. But if you know how to get money, then you don't care about losing it because you can get it again. So if you grew up rich and then you lose your money, that's gonna suck for you because you're used to having money. You don't know anything else, and then you go down. Yeah, you're scared of losing it, especially if you don't know how to get it back. Yeah, because you lost it, and you become accustomed to it. You like all the luxury, you like everything. So when you lose it, you can't handle it if you don't have the psychology. I agree it's not compulsory, but for me, I don't think it would work. I couldn't For me, it didn't work. I had to experience it myself. There are more than 2 continents. Europeans, North Americans, Oceanians. Who else? Asians. Who else has internet? I don't think Africans are gonna be on. Maybe they are. South Americans, maybe? Yes, you'll feel better because you have to become it's about who you become is more important than the money. But the happiness, becoming a happy person is better. If someone gives you $1,000,000 but you don't learn how to become happy, well, I don't know. What if you get $1,000,000 and you quit your job, but then you won't be happy, right? Because you still haven't grown as a person to become happy, right? Thanks, bro. I do commercial real estate. So I call and we buy properties. We buy buildings. Happiness isn't a thing, it's a lifestyle. What's a thing? Of course it's not a thing. It's a lifestyle, it's a mindset. Large clap of thunder from down under. I love Australia, dude. I want to go there. What's a kookaburra? Kookaburra. It's a bird. Yes, repurpose and sell with profit. That's what we do. Happiness isn't an object. I got my happiness right here. Yeah, happiness is a tool to do more, right? Happiness expands you. All right, have fun, bro. What are you reading? What book? Nice. See you later, Wonky. I love you, buddy. So how to be happy? Focus on what you can control and ignore everything you don't control. Are you a consultant or you have a job? Why is philosophy important? All right. I can't wait, bro. I'll stream with all you guys. You got to teach me how to start my own business. I work for the man. It's cool if you work for someone you like. I don't play video games. I used to play League of Legends, but I can't play games right now. I'm trying to get money. Trying to start a business. I'm just gonna Twitch stream or start a business or stream myself while I'm starting a business. Cool. Yeah, cut out the distractions. The ladder? What's the ladder? Should I stream? Should I start a business, or should I stream myself starting a business? Or should I stream while I build a business? Or should I just stream? Yes, doggy coin. 1000%, baby. 1000% gain on doggy. Doge. Stream and business. Yeah. I'll just stream in business, and then Monkey Boy will teach me how to do business. I got 300% on GameStop, 1000% on Doggy Coin. I sold my GameStop. I sold most of my GameStop. Yeah, I'll do streaming. Yeah, I could do both, right? Multiple streams. I'll stream, I'll do business. Nice. Yeah, I can stream for my part of my business interviews. That's cool. Drew, did you invest? Nice. Nice. Nice timing, bro. It's weird. Everybody's talking about the stock market now. Every single Discord, they're all talking about GameStop and Bitcoin. I haven't seen it. I saw it like this. I've seen it kind of like this before, where everybody's talking. I think it was Bitcoin. Everyone was talking Bitcoin when it went up, but now it's much bigger. Everybody's talking GameStop and Bitcoin. I'll invest in your company. What if your company goes bankrupt? The entire stock market? Ooh. Facebook for parents? Isn't that already Facebook? I thought that was already Facebook was for parents. Nice, yeah. That makes sense. I'm gonna start dancing soon. Damn! I gotta invest in you. Projected? Bro, how can you project? What if you project wrong, bro? How do you project? How do I measure demand? How do I know what demand is? How do I measure demand? Marketing research. How do I do market research? I need to figure out how to do market research. Should I figure out how to put music on here? I'm listening to Infinity by Axel Warrenberg. Would my stream be better with music or is it better without music? Cool. Damn, that's awesome. Toyota. We got big ballers in chat already. That's awesome, bro. How do you hire people? Who did you hire? Are you a coder? Yeah, that's cool. How old are you? How did you get started? How did you hire people?
Is there any advice that people have?
What a brogy. I'm doing okay. Still tired. I'll do your marketing, bro. I'm a marketing guy. um, I think it's kind of dumb. I don't like GameStop business, and I don't know why people would buy physical games. I like everything digital. Um, I don't think Wall Street's that bad. I guess it's the government who bailed them out, right? I made money on GameStop, but I think it's going to crash soon. I don't like to follow the crowd. All the crowd is saying Wall Street bad, GameStop good. I don't think it's that simple. I don't follow the crowd, so yeah. All right, peace, Sovos. I love you, buddy. Yeah, a lot of these businesses are just they're old ideas. They're not going to work. And it's a lot of gamer nerds, gamer dorks trying to rescue their like nostalgia. It's a lot of gamer guys. I'm not that into gaming, so I'm trying to sell my Pokemon cards. I have some good ones. I have Charizard. I left him at home in Arizona. I don't think Wall Street is so evil. I mean, Wall Street is just stocks. I don't get why everybody hates Wall Street because they got bailed out by the government, but the government did that. Wall Street is just betting on stocks. It's not bad. I mean, I'm a Wall Streeter. I do stocks. I mean, yeah. Why would you buy a physical game? Let's get everything digital. Stop this. We don't need physical stuff. I'm not a fan of that. Work was awesome. I was kind of tired because I ate junk food on Thursday, and then I woke up at 5 or 4, and I went back to bed until 5. I should have just stayed up at 4. But it was very good. It was a pretty good day. CDs just pollutants, yeah. What else don't I buy? Oh, physical copies of movies, physical copies of games, physical paper. It's all waste. Everyone just needs a laptop and then your bed. Your bed and your laptop and your TV and everything's on the internet. We don't need paper. I don't like paper bills or anything. What's your secret, monkey? How are you so genius? You gotta teach me. I gotta come on your stream. You could teach me how. I think it's possible. Anything's possible, man. People have rigid ideas of what's possible. I'm still tired from COVID. I had COVID. I'm still tired, but I'm feeling better. I don't know why I'm so tired right now. Dang. That's pretty cool. How old are you, monkey? Yeah, it seems possible. Ten years? Bro, I'm 31. I just turned 31. I'm older than you by a couple weeks. Yeah, yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, I need to learn strategy. Wasted how? The point of the stream is happiness. So we're happy just having fun, socializing, or we teach happiness, we teach philosophy. So we just hang out and talk, answer questions, or we teach philosophy and happiness. I'm a modern philosopher. Yeah, we can teach philosophy, we can talk philosophy if you want. We're on every platform. We're on DLive, we're on YouTube, we're on Twitch, we're on Periscope, we're on Facebook. You're still not happy? Why are you not happy? Yes, I studied in philosophy. I'm a modern day philosopher. You can't be happy instantly. You have to come watch the stream every day, and then you'll be happy after a couple years, a couple months. Happiness is about raising your energy. You guys need to live with max energy, and then you'll be happy because that's energy is kind of like happiness. All right, good night, Monkey. I love you, buddy. Let's stream. Do it. Philosophy is the best. Every job needs philosophy because philosophy is just life. So if you understand philosophy, you can do anything. It's about level 10 happiness. Level 10 energy, level 10 happiness. That's what it's about. Yes, I like Stoicism. I like Epicureanism. I like Viktor Frankl. And I like Friedrich Nietzsche. Who do you like? Yeah, it's pretty good. I think I read Zarathustra. I like Nietzsche. He's pretty good, but some of it is kind of boring, but some of them there's some gems in there. I like Spinoza too. I want to read Voltaire. I've heard a lot of good things about Voltaire. I haven't read him yet though. I read I read Candide. That was pretty good. Yeah, Kant is crazy. Kant is pretty cool, but I don't know. He's too complicated. Yeah. Woo! Yo, what up, contingency? So, my philosophy is basically like this. So, nature wired us to be happy. Virtue and happiness are the same thing because nature wired us to do good because we're social creatures. So, we evolved to help our species. So, doing good feels good. So, doing good makes you happy. And then I combined Stoicism with Epicureanism with Viktor Frankl. So, Epicurean, basically, happiness, I mean, pleasure is the goal. Pleasure is the highest, what's it called? Pleasure is good. Yeah, pleasure is good. And then Stoicism teaches you, oh, Viktor Frankl teaches you that how to find meaning in life, and meaning is the most pleasurable. And then Stoicism teaches you how to find meaning in every situation. So Viktor Frankl explains why meaning is important, and then Stoicism teaches you how to find meaning. And then Epicurean says pleasure is good and meaning is the most pleasurable. So I basically combine all those three. So my philosophy is about living at level 10 happiness, level 10 energy. Yes, I wrote a book. I wrote a book called Rational Spirituality. I'm working on another book. I think it's going to called Level 10 Happiness. It's a Cliff Notes book. Yeah. I have a pamphlet. I'm going to work on a real book. I think energy is like important for happiness because when you have energy, you do good in business, you do good in relationships. So you need to be high energy, and that helps you be happy. Uh, because like energy and happiness isn't really well defined, right? Like, what do you mean by happiness? So I just say energy because that helps you understand like excitement, like energy. That's happiness. Whew. Yes. Ah, emotional energy. That's what I mean. What other energy is there? A lot of people say like, "What do you mean by energy?" Like like you drink coffee and you get energy, right? It's that kind of energy, like emotional. Why is he sad? Get him on here. We can help him out. Give him my advice. Just tell him, focus on what you can control and ignore what's out of your control, and he'll slowly figure out how to be happy. Just give him that basic advice. Tell him to raise his energy. Tell him to live at level 10. Ah! I don't know. I'm so tired today. Did he like it? Did it help? That's the basic thing that helps. Just you need to get clarity. Unhappiness is coming from confusion. There's no clarity. So the first step to getting clarity is you focus on what you can control and you focus on what's out of your control. That helps you separate things in your mind. That gives you some clarity. And then you think about raising your energy. That's something you can do. That's something that's clear. Like, oh, I need to raise my energy. I want to focus on raising my energy. So that'll give you some clarity. Oh, on what you need to do. Uh, yeah, so depression is hard, but in my view, depression is trying to tell you something. You need to focus on something you're avoiding. Like, depression is a signal that there's something wrong and you need to focus on fixing that. Um, so you don't have energy for other things because your brain is focused on something, right? Because your brain is saying this is really important. So other things, let me see. No, forget that. So depression is like how your mind is viewing the world. So you need to get clarity. You need to focus on what you can control and what's out of your control. That will help you unlock your mind, unlock your energy because you're depressed because you're not thinking clearly. You need to figure this out. We got a Chinese agent here promoting communism. Why did you reveal your name that you're a secret agent? You can't be depressed because of class struggle. That's a lie. That's a communist lie. I can be happy anywhere. I can be happy in Auschwitz. Uh I can be happy in poverty. There's poor villagers. There's poor villagers who are very happy. So it's not about class struggle or anything like that. You can't be depressed being oppressed. There's happy villagers who have no money. Um, you can be happy in poverty, but also depressed because of oppression. Mm, no. If you can be happy in poverty, you can't be happy in oppression. What's oppression? What's class oppression? Class struggle. What's the difference between poverty and class struggle? Tell me the difference there. Why can you be happy in poverty but not in class struggle? Poverty is lower than class struggle. Because class struggle, you can be you can be middle class, you can be whatever, working class. But poverty, you can't. You're lower. You have less money. Class struggle. You can be happy. I can be happy in any situation. There's no class struggle that can force me to be happy because my mind chooses what to be happy. If you don't have need, what are needs? What define class struggle for me? What is class struggle and what needs? So what needs does class struggle prevent? What needs are you talking about? I guarantee you I could be happy in any struggle, class struggle. So what do I need? And why is it different from being in poverty? Why is poverty different than class struggle? Why does that make you unhappy? Why are you depressed because of the struggle? That shouldn't make you depressed. Aha! People who are happy in poverty don't feel the need for more. You feel the need for more. Why do you feel the need for more? Bro, all this communist talk left 5 people. Whatever. You're the problem. You feel the need for more. You don't need more. There's people in India with no possessions who are very happy. There's monks. Why do you feel the need? See? It's your feeling. You don't need anything. It's your feeling. What are class needs and why are they valid? I'm telling you. You can be happy. I could be happy without these needs. So you don't need these needs. You can say they're valid. Oh, we should validate these needs. We should validate these emotions. Yeah, you're just setting yourself up for misery. You're buying into this propaganda that happiness is not all that matters. So what matters, buddy? What matters more than happiness? What else matters? There are needs for survival. What is thriving, buddy? Thriving is happiness. Who doesn't have a job? Unemployment is what? 3%? What are job rights? Okay, I can be happy in Auschwitz concentration camp. Do you think I can be happy unemployed? Do you think I can be happy without medical care? If I can be happy in Auschwitz? I don't understand. You can fight for class struggle. You can fight for improving um you can fight for improving conditions without being depressed. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to be depressed to fight for things. You can be happy while you fight for things. Why do you have to be depressed to fight? You can be happy while you try to improve your life or improve society. Yes, I'm not against class struggle if um yeah, you can be happy doing it. You can be happy fighting for class struggle, right? It's an excuse to say, "Oh, because I'm oppressed by the capitalists, I'm depressed." That's dumb. You can be happy while you fight to improve your society. You can be happy and try to change society. Not even focus on your own life, but you can try to change the outside society. You can get politically active and be happy. The needs for happiness are toxic. What? Why is it toxic to want to be happy? What's the end goal? If happiness is toxic, then what's the point of anything? What's the end goal? If we're all going to be miserable, what's the point? Um, improvement is connected to unhappiness. I don't know. Could be true, but I think it'd be more effective if you're happy, right? You have more energy versus if you're like a sad, depressed. No, if you're depressed, you can't get much done, right? But if people are happy with their situation, they're not going to try to change things, right? So change must come from some kind of unhappiness. No, you can improve things even when you're happy. But you say, I'm happy, but I want to improve things to make it better. Yeah, you can be rich and depressed. You can be happy in poverty and death. It doesn't prevent you from getting out of poverty or trying not to die. Happiness doesn't prevent you from taking action to get out of those situations. Yeah, those things are not tied. You can be happy and end up dead. But happiness doesn't make you die, right? If you're not unhappy, why would you change? Um, because you want to be happier. You don't have the same drive if you're happy. This doesn't make sense. The biggest social changes came from unhappy people. Was Martin Luther King unhappy? Was Gandhi unhappy? Or were they happy? Happiness gets you out of bad situations. Happiness gets you out of poverty. Happiness gets you out of death. This doesn't make any sense. If I let go of all needs, then I'm happy. Why would I let go of the need to be happy? Oh my gosh, look at these communists. They hate life. They hate happiness. They want to justify their hatred. They're literally anti-happiness. This is it, folks. This is socialism. This is what they're trying to do. They don't want happy people. They can't stand me. Why? Because I'm happy. Now they feel insecure. Why are they miserable? They can't stand happy, successful people because happiness creates success. They feel bad because they're not happy, they're not successful. So they try to say happiness is bad, success is bad, money is bad, capitalism is bad. This is why I will destroy the communists when I teach people happiness. They won't need socialism anymore. Socialism is false happiness. They promise you happiness. This is how socialism works. They promise you you're miserable because of capitalism. As soon as we get the revolution, you'll be happy. That's how they get people to buy into it. See, this Chinese secret agent boy, he thinks he does value happiness. Now he's saying happiness is toxic, but he's saying with the revolution, that's real happiness. That's valid happiness. He really values happiness, but he's trying to get away from it now, but he really values happiness in the end. He just thinks it comes after the revolution. Hatred is toxic. Yeah, hatred is toxic. I'm glad we agree on that. But why do you hate the rich? Why do you hate capitalists if hatred is toxic? Hmm? All emotions are fallible. Communism isn't about happiness. It's about meeting people's needs. Well, guess what? What happens when you meet people's needs? What does that do? Makes them happy, right? That's why they're needs. So yes, it is about happiness. Communism is about happiness. Why do you hate the bourgeoisie? Why do you hate the bourgeois? You just said hatred is toxic. So why do you hate the bourgeois? Rich people don't only get richer. You don't understand nature. The rich people get richer because what you have expands. Oh, what's that quote? It's like, I had a quote about this. People who are hold on. People who need it the most, like, get the least. Like, when you're rich, you get richer and richer and richer because you have more opportunity, you have more money. So you have an advantage. Your advantage keeps snowballing. It's a snowball effect. If you're poor, you get poorer and poorer, and because you get stuck in poverty. So the more rich you get, the richer and richer you get. That's part of nature. It's not part of a bad system. That's kind of how nature works. So obviously we need some taxes, we need some regulations in place because we don't want the snowball effect to snowball too much. You're playing the imitation game? What is that? Without being cultured. How am I not cultured? Learn first, then teach. So how am I not cultured? What's the imitation game? What do I need to learn? So no, don't be complacent. But these are really complicated. If you have a solution for inequality, yes, we should not be complacent. But that doesn't mean we should try anything that doesn't work. That doesn't mean we become socialist because there's rich people. Because socialism is worse. You don't want to go backwards. You have to make sure you know the answer, though. You have to do lots of research. This is very, very, very complicated. The easy, simple, emotional answer is just to get socialism. But these are very, very, very complicated. So you shouldn't be complacent, but you also shouldn't rush to action without understanding this. Have you read Piketty? Have you studied philosophy? You have to do so much work before you can try to explain the system and how to fix the system. It's not just, oh, socialism, because someone told me. So you shouldn't be complacent. We can change the system, but you got to be very careful. You have to provide an alternative to capitalism or socialism that works in theory. And you have to know what you're talking about. You have to be You have to have read so many books. What are undercutting wages? I don't want to get too political, um, but I'll just defend capitalism versus socialism. Why did the rich get richer? Was it because people shop at Amazon because there's a pandemic? Or was it conspiracy? Did rich people collude and say, let's cut their wages? Do you know how wages work? Why do people prefer working? You can always stay at the farm. You can always live in the forest. You can work in the farm. Why do people want to leave the farm and come to factories? Because they like getting money. So can wages be too low? If there's too much power, if the rich have too much power, they can set any wage they want. But businesses compete for labor. You know that, right? So if I give people more money, then I'm going to get more talent. So businesses compete for labor, just like we compete, consumers compete for prices, businesses have to compete for labor. I can start hiring people and give them more money and attract better people. So it's not that simple, bro. But how do we change the system? You need energy, you need happiness, right? If you're depressed, then what can you really do? You need energy to change the system, to educate people. Um, let's see. Socialism can't even feed their people. Socialism, people die of starvation. In America, people are fat because they have too much food. That's the difference between socialism and capitalism. Everybody can thrive under capitalism. If you raise your energy and raise your happiness, you can get a good job. You could start a business. If you have energy, you just need to figure out how to raise your energy. That's why I'm here. I'm teaching people how to thrive under capitalism so we can avoid socialism. No, the only reason that much food is produced is because of capitalism. It's not just about waste, it's about production of food. If there's no reason to work hard, why would I work? Why would I work hard feeding people if I don't get any benefit from it? The only reason I work hard is because I'm in a capitalist system. Because I have a benefit to working hard. If I got paid the same, I would be lazy. You need to have an incentive to work hard. Otherwise, there's no point. Nobody's going to work hard if there's no reason to. You have to have the self-interest aligned with the group interest. You can't have group interest and then no self-interest. There's not going to work. Humans, we're all selfish. We are self-interested. That's how we work. So you have to make a system that works with our self-interest. Because it's rational to work in your self-interest. Why wouldn't you? Why would you work against your own interest? Socialism can't even produce enough food to feed their people. Bro, there's going to be overwhelming suffering. Even if socialism, the suffering would be 10 times worse. So why would you say capitalism is the cause of suffering when socialism would be worse? It doesn't make any sense. You want a utopia right away. You can't have a utopia right away. Utopia becomes when everybody becomes like me, when everybody becomes happy, when everyone changes their mind. It's not going to come from socialism. Utopia comes from everybody changing. When I teach my philosophy, everybody becomes happy, that's utopia. Why shouldn't I care about my self-interest? Why would I neglect myself and let myself suffer? It doesn't make sense. Altruism isn't real. Humans do good because they feel good. Even people who, yes, we are inherently selfish. Everything we do to help others makes us feel good. So it's always good for us. Someone didn't read The Selfish Gene, yeah. Because I feel good when I am unselfish. I feel good, therefore I am still selfish. I may be acting unselfishly, but I'm getting good feelings out of it, so I am selfish. Everybody's selfish. You're always going to act in your own best interest. Yeah, socialists think they can change humans to be some kind of weird blob fish where they're just like robots. Like, I am unselfish. I am unselfish. It doesn't make any sense. Besides, you don't want you're selfish. You haven't donated billions of dollars. If you're so selfless, why aren't you starting a business and donating billions? You want other people who work hard. You want other people to give their money to you. You're selfish. You want to take from the rich and give to you. That's selfish, buddy. You're not I don't see you donating billions. I see you trying to take from billions and give to your pocket. And you're talking selfish. You're talking selfish. Let's see you practice what you preach, and let's see you give up all your free time, start a company. Let's see you give up all your free time, give up all your friends and family, give up everything to make money and then give it away before you talk about selfishness. You want you want everyone else to change. You want other people to change to suit you, and you're calling us selfish. You want us to change for you. I'm not asking you to change for me. What up, Xander? How's it going, buddy? We teach philosophy here. We teach happiness. We have fun. This is the party room, dude. This is going to be the biggest party. COVID party. Everybody needs to get in here. This is the funnest discussions, the funnest topics. None of that boring stuff you see everywhere else. This is the fun stuff. Yeah, buddy. I'm all grown up now, buddy. You're so terrified of socialism. American propaganda. Really? American propaganda. So you think um you think Holodomor, you think the famines of the Soviet Union, that's all propaganda, that's all CIA, isn't it? It's all American propaganda. There was no famines. Soviet Union was awesome, right? Maoist China was awesome. It's all CIA propaganda, right? Thanks, bro. I turned out pretty awesome because I had people who took care of me, like you, buddy. All right, work harder. I love this argument. People say, "Oh, he worked harder." Kind of. Did he work harder? Yes. He worked. He does work 20 hours a day. He sacrificed everything else, and he just worked, 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 worked. Not only that, he worked without money. Well, he was rich already, but he built a business with no promise of money. Nobody paid him a salary to start his business. So you have to have faith and you have to have energy. I don't say work harder. I don't think hard work is good. It's not about hard work really. It's about raising your energy, raising your vibration. He had more energy. He figured out how to unlock more energy. That's the key. It's not about hard work because everybody works hard, but you need to raise your energy. When you raise your energy, you make more money. That's it. So that's what he did. And I'll teach people, I'll teach you how to raise your energy and then you can make more money. Yeah, Jeff Bezos. How many people buy on Amazon? Everybody buys on Amazon. So he's providing so much value to you. Nobody would want to get rid of Amazon. Everybody hates Bezos, but everybody loves Amazon. Nobody would want to get rid of Amazon. A mine worker can be replaced. He doesn't provide that much value. He mines a couple of stuff, whatever. What is your impact? What is your energy? What complexity are you handling? Jeff Bezos handles incredible complexity and provides incredible value to so many people. That's what money is. Money is value. If you raise your energy, you provide more value to society. Okay, there's some wars that were money hungry. That's really complicated. I mean, war has many motives. Money is money is one. One is geopolitics. One is security, right? So if we can align money interests with security interests with geopolitical interests, then we can go to war. So it's not perfect, but we can do that. We can stop doing wars with capitalism. We can stop. I don't know if didn't socialism, they freaking invaded, they did wars too. It's not about comparing flaws to flaws. It's comparing about what's better. Work smarter. It's not about work hard. It's about raising your energy, taking on more complexity, thinking bigger, having a bigger impact, and luck. Yes. Why do I work so hard? Because I want rewards. If there was no reward, I wouldn't do this. I would play video games, bro. You think I would be streaming? Do you think I would be working this hard? In communism, no, I'd be playing games. I'd just be hanging out with friends. I would not be working hard, bro. What are they worth? What are mine workers worth? Anybody can be a mine worker. You don't need energy to do it. Energy is the currency. Energy is rare. Because energy provides value. Jeff Bezos had energy. That's how he made billions. With energy, you tackle many, many tasks. You tackle complexity. You have courage. You just go, boom. Anybody can be a mind worker. What is your impact on people? What is your impact on their life? I can teach you how to be a billionaire. Raise your energy, boy. Humans, we used to work on farms, right? We used to hunt and gather. Energy allowed us to expand, to build civilization, to build businesses. Every time you see a business, you see energy. Someone had energy. If everybody had my energy, there would be no poverty. Everybody would be contributing and building wealth. It's people like energy that create poverty. Energetic societies are richer because the people have energy. It depends. Billionaire, you have to sacrifice everything for 10 years. No friends, no family, no social life, just work for 10 years with high energy. That's tough. I don't know if I want to be a billionaire. I'm thinking more like millionaire. But maybe so. I just got my energy. 20-hour workdays for years and years to be a billionaire with high energy. I just got my energy. I used to be low energy. So I'm still, it's new to me. So I barely got energy last year in summer. For 2 weeks, I was high energy. Then I got COVID and it just drained me. So now I'm coming out of COVID and my energy is coming back. So I'm not back yet, but I'm closer. So I'm pretty high energy. So I don't know what I'm gonna do yet. I might just Twitch stream. Yeah, but how do you become a trust fund baby? Someone in your ancestry had to work hard. Someone in your ancestry had to have high energy. So Bezos's parents, they had high energy because they were pretty wealthy. So he was born rich. So he had more opportunity. It's easier to become a billionaire if you're already wealthy. The higher you start out, the easier it is to grow higher. But a lot of them are self-made. A lot of billionaires, right, are self-made. I don't like passing down wealth. I mean, if you have kids, you want your kids to have an advantage, right? You want to pass down something to them. But I think we should tax. I'm okay with taxing that inheritance tax because everybody should be individual, right? You should be judged on your energy, not your parents' energy. So that's a kind of tough question. But most rich people are self-made. Because if you're rich, but you give it to your kids and they mismanage it, they're going to lose the money. So within 3 generations, the money's all gone because the people didn't manage it right. So it kind of balances out, right? But I'm okay with taxing inheritance. That's fine. Because that makes it more even, right? Maybe we should tax it at like 90, 100% inheritance, but keep capitalism. What about this? Keep capitalism, but tax inheritance at 100% or 90%. That might be the fix for. How about this, baby? Basic basic income plus inheritance tax. All right. It's not about hard work, right? Let's say a single mom versus Jeff Bezos. They had different opportunities, but why is that mother single? Why is she working 2 jobs? That's not a good life strategy. You want to be rich before you have kids, first of all. Yeah, so the mother messed up way back. You're looking at outcomes and you're saying, "Why is this unfair?" Jeff Bezos and the single mother, the single mother's working harder. But the single mother should not be a single mother, first of all. She should not have kids without a dad. Second of all, she should have had money before having kids, having a business. You shouldn't have kids if you're struggling, right? Because now she's kind of stuck. If she's working 2 jobs, she doesn't have time. Even if she has, let's say the single mom is high energy, she doesn't have time because she's working 2 jobs. She doesn't have time to really start a business. So she messed up way long ago. You should have a business before you have kids, or a very high paying job at least. But if that single mother has high energy, she could get a high paying job. She can get a better job, and then she can raise her. You're thinking about starting everyone. Um, Everybody starts where they are now. Now, when I bring energy into their life, you see them improve. You see them go up, expand. I can't do it over. It's not going to be overnight, right? But if the single mom gets more energy, she's going to improve her situation. Hi, Diva. I love you, buddy. Thank you, buddy. Right. A single mom flipping burgers, she's not providing that much value compared to someone who's impacting billions of people and giving them value. Yeah, China's evil, buddy. Anything bad about America, China is worse. So Bezos isn't. Why can't he sell his shares? Mhm. Well, then he wouldn't own the company, right? And then he would crash the stock if he sold all his stock, right? So is he really liquid at all? But technically he has that amount, but he can't sell it all without crashing the stock. Or would he crash the stock if he sold it to someone else because someone else would buy it? But there wouldn't be enough buyers, so the stock would go down. So liquidity is probably about half, or like If his net worth is 130 billion, his real cash is probably like 80 billion or 50 billion, something like that. So it's still pretty a lot of money. There's never been true communism, Brady. Just put me in charge, I swear. I'll make the real communism. I don't trust any of you to lead communism. If you put me in charge of communism, I might sign up for it because I know I'll do it right because I know you guys are evil. And you guys, you mask your compassion with your hatred and your jealousy. But if you let me be in charge of communism, I might do it. But I don't trust anybody else to run it, baby. Nobody made the iPhone argument, dude. Are you a worker? Are you a finance guy? Are you a GameStopper? Are you a Bitcoiner? Doggy coin? I'm going to save capitalism by teaching people how to raise their energy. Oh, he said not everybody can be. Everybody can start a business. Who can't start a business? You can start a business with no money on the internet. Not everyone can be as lucky as Elon Musk or Bezos, right? But there's so much opportunity. In the USA, opportunity is everywhere. Everybody can start a business. Everybody can be rich. If you can't see the opportunity, it's because you don't have the energy to see it. Everybody can be rich. Everybody can be super successful if you have the energy to do it. What about no self-employment, Brady? Everybody can be self-employed. I don't know if there has to be workers. Well, workers should be paid. When you're young, when you're an immigrant, I didn't even want to get political, but we might have to get political. This is supposed to be about happiness. Everybody could, not everybody's going to. If everybody anybody who raised their energy could start a business now. Anybody. Workers should be paid. You know who should be a worker? Young people and immigrants should be workers. That's who we should hire. If you're over 30, you should. If you're over 30 and you were born in the USA, you should not be a worker. You should have your own business. You should be hiring immigrants and young people. So you work when you're young. Then you start a business. Then you have kids. There's no problem, right? The problem is people are having kids without money. If you work when you're young, messing my hair. Jobs pay enough for young people to work. Wages are good enough for young people to work. But when you grow up, you should be doing something more valuable before you have kids, right? pay them a good wage. Wages should be pretty good. But we also have young people who do the jobs, right? So it all works out great. You have the low skilled people doing the low skilled jobs and making low incomes, but then they move up and up and up. Yeah, these are transitional jobs. It all works out great. We can fight for higher wages. I mean, but businesses compete for labor. Businesses compete for labor. We haven't heard the commies give an alternative to the previous commies. It's all the same stuff. It's all the same socialism. The system works well. You start small, you keep expanding. With energy, you can keep growing. You can start a business, you can improve, you get a better job, you can move from job to job to job. System works great. That's not true. Do you know how much Amazon pays its people? That's not how they get rich. You get rich when you provide value. You don't have to extract it from labor. Why is Elon Musk rich? Because of Tesla, not because of low wages, because he's providing cars. You get rich by selling products at a lower price. It's not about labor at all. Labor is irrelevant. If you sell products and you make a profit on the products, you get rich. How is it inherently tied? Why are we getting political anyway? Always political. Why does it matter if Tesla, let's say Tesla pays its employees double. So Tesla, instead of being worth 100 billion, it's worth 50 billion. Or let's say, how much does Tesla spend on employees? Let's say they spend $1 billion. Let's double that. They spend $2 billion on employees. They're still a $100 billion company. Do you see how it doesn't really matter how much they pay their labor? They're still rich. We're just going to turn this into a capitalism defending. Capitalism is not political. It's just capitalism versus socialism. How about worker co-ops? I am cool with worker co-ops. If you want to get worker co-ops and have them compete, I mean, I'll even support promoting worker co-ops, like giving them tax breaks or whatever. I'll give people incentives to start worker co-ops. Have them compete with capitalism. If they can compete, why not? Even if we have to subsidize them, I'm okay with that. If you pay people more, they have more free time to start businesses. That's why Europeans, like Scandinavians, have more entrepreneurship, but they also have high energy people. If you have high energy people, your society works better. If you have low energy people, it doesn't work. That's why socialism, or that's why big government works better in Scandinavia than Italy. Italy has low energy people. Scandinavia has high energy people, so they can manage it better. You don't want corruption. Low energy people are corrupt. High energy people are not corrupt. That's why Scandinavians are not corrupt. And Italians are corrupt. Why don't you go be a hunter-gatherer, Freddie? guys can go out in the forest and become hunter-gatherers again if you think it's better. You don't have to stay. You don't have to stay with us. Why don't you guys leave? Yeah, because your argument doesn't make sense for human nature. Because you guys could just leave and start your own primitive movement. You don't have to be in society. If you want, you can go and to live in the forest by yourself, or you could bring a team of people and go and live in the forest. Or you could start a farm and farm if you want to go back to agricultural days. Why do so many farmers stop farming and they prefer to work? Farming is not as easy as it looks. It's a hard job, buddy. Same with hunting and gathering. It's not as fun as it seems. You would probably die in hunter-gatherer society because you don't have the energy. I bet you don't have the energy to be a hunter-gatherer. The problem is not capitalism. The problem is you're dysfunctional people. There's more happiness now than there was in the past. Back then is harder. Hunting and gathering is more in tune with our biology. So people would be happier because it's challenging. People don't challenge themselves. They just stick to some lame job and they get mad and they whine about capitalism. But if you challenge yourself, you would feel happier. That's why hunter gatherers were happier because that's what we're designed for. We're not designed for the modern world. So you have to figure out, people can't figure out how to bring their natural biology with modern society because it's very complicated. It's hard for our brains. We're not designed to live in this complicated world. We're designed to live in tribes and hunter, right? So you have to figure out how to thrive in this complex modern system. I think the hunter-gatherers didn't have the same distractions that we have. They didn't mess up their dopamine. That's why they're happier. Not because hunting and gathering is superior to modern society. It's modern society that's messing you up. If you have high energy, modern society is 1,000,000 times better than agriculture, 1,000,000 times better than hunting and gathering. The problem is you're dysfunctional and you can't recognize the opportunity of the modern world. I just explained it right there perfectly. I'm freaking gold. You can't get this anywhere else. This is pure gold coming straight from me. You're not going to find this anywhere else. Yes. Capitalism is so much better than the past. It's just more complex. So some people get lost. Some people get lost and they buy into socialism, they buy into all these crap because it's complicated and our biology isn't designed for it. You have to figure that out. So it makes people unhappy, right? 85% of people are not very happy. Only 15% are very happy. That's because it's more complicated. A lot of it is modern society is unnatural and it makes you miserable. But that's not the modern society's, that's not capitalism's fault, that's your fault. We don't need to go back. Why are we brain dead? Please explain how we're brain dead or how I'm brain dead. All right, buddy, I love you, Sander. So you guys need to figure out how to get your dopamine sensors back. Your dopamine sensors are all wrong because of the modern stuff, the modern distractions, the screens, the sugar, everything, the video games. So how do you get your dopamine back on to getting rich and to starting a business and providing value? That's the goal. Because of some society is so complicated now, people can get lost. You can get lost in socialism fantasies. You can get lost in just depression and dopamine addiction. So figure out how to raise your energy. Don't complain about the system. Raise your energy first. Get your emotions right. Get your emotional intelligence on point. Then you can thrive. There's no reason you can't. Tell me someone with high energy that can't thrive. I have a magic method to happiness. It's not magic. It's just how it works. Yeah, how can he be happy if he doesn't watch me every day? You can't just watch me once and be happy. I have to teach you, right? It takes time. It's not instant, right? If he's unhappy, then I can help him, right? If he was happy on his own, he wouldn't need me, right? I don't know if I'm not a wannabe. I'm better than Jordan. I don't talk about politics that much. I just got into it because I talk about whatever, but I'm better than Jordan. Jordan's like a drug addict. He's the kind of unhappy guy. And he gets too political. He gets yeah, he gets political. So half the world hates him, and his advice is not the best because he's religious, right? So he's pretty good. I like Jordan. He's pretty cool. But he's a wannabe. He's a wannabe me. We've had Jordan. We've Jordan, and we're still only 15% are very happy after Jordan. So he's not working. So he's pretty good. I like Jordan. But some of his advice is wrong. He doesn't think about happiness. He doesn't think you should go for happiness, which doesn't make sense, right? He's all about meaning, which meaning is good, but he talks against happiness, which is because he's not very happy, right? And he was traumatized by the Cold War, so he's not going to be the best. I think most people liked his politics, and they pretend to like his philosophy, but they just love his politics, right? That's his popularity mostly. I mean, yeah, he's done some good. He's helped some people, but obviously, um, the majority of his fans are politics. If you go to his, if you go to any Jordan Peterson group, they always want to talk politics. They're not really about happiness. Um, Sadness. What is it good for? I don't see the point in sadness. Why? Why would we rather have sadness over happiness? What do you mean classic red pill? Let me ask you, do you think only 15% of people should say they're very happy in life? Why should only 15% say they're very happy? Doesn't everybody want to be very happy? You tell me, buddy. You tell me. So you agree, everybody should be happy, right? Why can't you be happy while you struggle? Why do you have to be unhappy while you struggle? Why if a monk in India, if a guru in a poverty guy in India is happy, why do you have to be unhappy? How is sadness going to help you get your basic needs met? Tell me that. Why is happiness prevent you from getting your basic needs met? Do you think you're just going to be happy and just sit back and die? I'm so happy. I don't need to meet my basic needs. How many people don't have their basic needs met? Maybe happiness is higher on the scale, right? Maybe this is only for people who already have their basic needs met, right? Because we don't have an option of a better option. You haven't given me a better option. If you give me a better option, I will take it. You gave me a worse option, so I don't want to take a worse option. But if you give me a better option, I'll take a better option. We have to live in reality. There's some things out of our control. The thing out of our control is we have to have a better system. How can I say that? We can't live in a perfect world. We have to pick a flawed system. That's the reality. Which flawed system is the best? Which one can you provide me? There's no perfect answers. You have to pick some reality. We have to be realistic. A lot of people are delusional. We have to be realistic. I'm open to better systems. If there's a better system, I'll still be happy, but I'll fight for the better system while being happy. I'll have more energy because I'm happy to fight for a better system if there is one. I don't want to talk politics, but because this is directly related to happiness, I will talk about it. There we go, see? I'm glad we agree. I'm glad we could figure that out. So we're on the same page there. Now that we got that clear, we can go to the next questions, right? I just want to bring clarity to people so we can figure first solve happiness, then we can start getting to the next questions. But we're still stuck on happiness. All right. What are some requirements to call yourself happy? It's no requirement. It's just how do you feel on level 1 to 10? Are you a 9 or 10 or are you a 6 or a 7? That's it. There's no requirements then other than that. But how to get there? Raise your energy. How to raise your energy? How to get to? Are you asking how to get to 10 or how? There's no requirements. How to get there? You just have to reprogram yourself. Raise your energy. Find out how to raise your energy. Unblock what's blocking you in your mind. Figure out what's in your control. That's how you do it. I'll give you a little a little speech. Yes, I'm completely happy. I'm very happy. I wasn't very happy before, so I know what it's like. I was I was I was pretty happy, then I was very no, I was like average, kinda happy, kinda unhappy, then I was very, very unhappy. Now I became very happy. You have to attack life. Um, Personal life, yeah, relationships got me very unhappy. But that made me very happy because I learned how to change. So my greatest suffering was my greatest blessing, right? Because it taught me how to be happy, taught me how to change. I can change. Nope, it was all internal. Same situation, same situation. The only thing that changed was my mind, how I think about the situation. Same exact situation. That's how I'm saying. It's all power in the mind. It's so powerful that we don't even know. We don't understand how powerful our mind is and how much we can change, how much we can raise our energy just with our mind. what helped you find internal happiness? All right, first of all, stoic. Figure out what's in your control, what's out of your control. Because your brain gets messed up, or my brain gets messed up. It kind of gets confused because we don't know what's in our control, what's out of our control. We just feel bad. We just feel like, we don't feel good. But once you start to figure out what's in your control, you can start to take actions, right? And you can start to make your situation better. And then you view obstacles as good things because you overcome them and you grow stronger. Oh, because once you learn how to overcome that obstacle, you're now stronger for the future. So everything that bad that happens is good because it trains you. What else? And then dopamine detox. Don't have any dopamine. It's a practice. You got to study philosophy. You got to practice it. You have to live at level 10. Level 10 energy, level 10 happiness. Stoicism, yes, a lot of credit. A lot of credit to stoicism. I guess stoicism is the most important. Yeah. Stoicism, oh, I got it. Stoicism combined with living at level 10, living high energy. Because stoicism can be kind of about tranquility. Yes, stoicism can be like a lot about tranquility, but we don't want tranquility. We want level 10. We want high energy. We want to be very happy. I mean, anybody can ask questions besides you if anybody else wants to chat. So you don't have to worry about hogging the chat. I mean, if people want to chat, they'll chat. So you can chat, other people will still chat if they want to. So you can keep asking whatever you want. Maybe some people like it. We have 8 people. Maybe people are liking what we're talking about. It's fun for me if I have somebody to talk, bounce ideas off, talk to. Especially if you have genuine questions, I'd love to answer. Oh yeah, a lot of it is about ego. Like our ego prevents us from seeing ourselves. We have blinders on. So we have a big ego, but we're not really happy. We're not really successful, but somehow we have a big ego that we think we're great, but we're not. That might just be me. Some people might suffer from thinking they're not good enough. I don't know, but for me, I had a big ego, but it didn't match my reality. So you're unhappy if your blueprint for your life isn't matching your life. If you think your life is not going how it's supposed to be, then you'll be very unhappy. But if you think your life is going how it's supposed to be, you'll be happy. But there's no blueprint for life, really. So you shouldn't feel bad if your life isn't matching some blueprint, because you should just look at your life how it is and just improve from there and go for what you want. Don't try to compare it to some blueprint or how you thought it should be. There's a lot of myths about happiness, like happiness is bad or it's unrealistic. Like that's a Jordan Petersonism. Happiness is unrealistic. Don't try to be happy, man. That's why I disagree with them. But I might be the happiest person. So maybe it was impossible before me. I might be the first to be very happy. But 15% are very happy right now. So, but I want to elevate the very happy to level 10. I want to elevate the unhappy to happy. I want to elevate the happy to very happy. Or I want to elevate everybody to level 10. Let's all be level 10. I think they're depressed. Existentialists, um, I think they're fine. I got the 15% from a article. I'm fine with existentialists. I had a problem with them. I don't remember why I don't like them. Most of the existentialists I know aren't very happy. Um, what's up, Ingrid? My life coach is here. Oh my god. Ingrid, I had a dream about you. We were hanging out last night. That's pretty fun with Emily and Miriam. I got to think about my problem with the existentialists. They're about finding meaning, right? I do have energy. I'm doing pretty good. Um, so I got the 15% from a survey saying 15% of Americans are very happy. It used to be 30% before the COVID. So 30% is pretty still low. And I don't think COVID is an excuse to be unhappy. I don't why would you want to be unhappy just because of external, right? Existentials are about finding meaning, right? I mean, I like existential, but I have some problem with them. I don't remember. I guess I just think stoicism is better than existentialism. It's more powerful. I like Nietzsche, he's existentialist. I mean, I don't know if without sadness, happiness well, I've had sadness, so I it might be true, right? If you've never had sadness, you might not know what happiness is, right? I don't think you need sadness to be happy. Um, I don't know if you need sadness. It might be a better contrast. Um, I don't know. I don't think you need to always be having sadness every day. Maybe you had some sadness in the past, and you might not need to have sadness at all. I'm not sure. I just think stoicism is more powerful than existentialism because it really helps you know what's in your control. That's really good. I don't think Nietzsche would say only 15% of people should just be very happy. I can give you a Nietzsche quote. We affirm one single moment. We thus affirm not only ourselves, but all existence. For nothing is self sufficient, neither in us or in themselves nor in things. And if our souls trembled with happiness and sounded like a harp string just once, all eternity was needed to produce this one event. And in this single moment of affirmation, all eternity was called good, redeemed, justified, and affirmed. That's a pretty happiness quote, right? Yes, I would go the rest of my life without experiencing sadness. I think I will. I hope I will. Let's see if I do it. I'll tell you if I don't. I don't see why I would ever need to be sad or why I would help. I want to enjoy, right? I want to enjoy before I die. If I die, if I'm going to die, I'm going to have a short time. I want to enjoy. I want to soak up every minute. I don't want to waste any second like being unhappy, right? Yeah, Nietzsche was happy. He supported happiness. He wrote so many things, contradictory things because he wrote so much. You you can see into Nietzsche whatever you want, like me. I write a lot of contradictory stuff because that's just how it goes. So people can think he's a nihilist, but of course he wasn't if you take in all of his writing. But people will just label anything nihilist if they even talk about nihilism, right? Because people want to be afraid of nihilism, so they'll just say, "Oh, he's a nihilist." I need to get a haircut, I think. Why do you say suppress? Why do you think I'm suppressing sadness? That's the question. What are you suppressing if you have nothing to be sad about? Why would I be sad? Then how am I repressing it? I think sadness comes from you're viewing something as sad, right? I don't suppress anything. Now, yeah, it's level 10 happiness. We got internalized. We got the big boys coming in. So if if I'm sad, I'm going to express sadness because I don't want to harm my long-term happiness by saying I have to be happy all the time. That's people get stuck in thinking they have to be happy all the time when they're not. And that makes them even worse. But I might be able to go without sadness for my whole life. But it has to be legitimate. It can't be fake. It can't be suppressed, right? Because that will make you more unhappy. So my goal is to maximize level 10 happiness for my whole life. But I'm not afraid of sadness. I'm not afraid of any other emotion. I think some people, they want to be happy all the time, but they're not really. So that makes them worse off because they don't want to experience any bad emotion because they're scared of bad emotion for whatever reason. So that makes them worse off because they can't do anything that might make them feel bad. So they're never going to reach level 10. They're probably level 5 or so because they're stuck. So you don't want to get stuck at level 5. There's a lot of dangerous pitfalls to happiness, right? Thinking you'll always have to be happy, that could be a danger if you're not really happy. Eternalize, you set your own level, bro. What is your level? If you just tell us your level, then you'll know what level you are. Because people who don't want to experience unhappiness, they're probably not level 10, they're probably level 6, right? But once you're genuinely level 10, you don't care about sadness. You're fine with sadness, but you might not never have it. I wonder if people can think they're level 10, but not really be level 10. That would be strange. I don't think it's possible. I think if you tell people to define their level, they're going to give you the honest answer. Because you have to really give yourself an honest answer to put a number on it. Hi, Maisie. How you doing, buddy? It's almost inevitable for someone to experience sadness. So how would you pull yourself out of it? Pushing it down? I don't know if it's about pushing it down, but raising your energy or changing your mind about something, right? Would you consider that repressing, pushing it down if I change my mind or I raise my energy somehow? That's a really good question. Do you think I'm going to collapse because I'm pushing every sadness down? But is it pushing it down if you just change your mindset or you I think pushing it down is like ignoring it or trying to pretend it's not there or um or pretending to be a fake positive, like I'm going to think positive. That might be a how to tell the difference between repressing it and transferring it, like changing it versus repressing it. Because if you change your mindset and you become genuinely happy and energetic, that's not pushing it down, is it? I love you, eternalized. We can get you back up to 10. We can get you. We'll get you to 2. We'll get you to 3. We'll get you to 4. We'll get you to 5. We'll get you to 6. We'll get you to 7. We'll get you to 8. We'll get you to 9. We'll get you to 10. We'll get you there, buddy. You just gotta stick with us. We'll get you back. We'll get you up to 10. I'm doing freaking good, bro. I am on fire today. We're gonna help you, Maisie. We love you. We're here for you. We're trying to seek level 10 happiness here, baby. There's no requirements because there's no requirements. What do you mean by requirements? The leveling system is based on how you feel. It's a subjective rating. What do you rate yourself on a 1 to 10? But that's an interesting question. People might feel differently to different times how I ask them because they don't know how they feel over the long term because they only think short term. So they don't know. People can't tell how they feel at different times, right? So maybe if I ask you tomorrow, you'll say 5. Tomorrow, you'll say 2. 23. Damn, son. That's pretty good. Yeah, baby. We got eternalized up to 8. I wonder if people watch my stream, do they just jump right up? Because I'm infectious, baby. Oh, but when I go away, they go back, right? How do I get people to? That's how I do it. How it works. So when you're with me, you feel great. You feel like a 10. You feel a 9. You feel happy, right? But then when I go away, when you log off, you go back down, right? This will be solved with time. The more time you spend with me and you learn my mindset, that raises you up. Soon you'll be a 5. You'll go up to a 5 without me, 6 without me. See, you keep leveling up. The more time you spend with me, the higher you level you up. I don't know, right? I don't really care. If you're at level 10, I'm happy for you. I don't get into the same. Is your happiness the same as mine? How do we solve this philosophical conundrum? I don't care about that crap, right? I just want you to be at a subjective 10. I'm at a subjective 10. Everybody's at a subjective 10. Then we're all happy. I'm cool with that. Maybe mine is the best and I'm really more happier. I don't really care. It's all subjective. It's all subjective, buddy. Don't worry, Eternalize. We'll get you up, baby. Yes, perpetual level 10, baby. That's what we're about. Sky Marati. Perpetual level 10. That's what we're about, baby. I'm going to bring the whole freaking world to level 10. Dance music, baby. Yeah! What up, Hollow? Let's see if I can put it on. Let's go! Did you hear the music? That was awesome, baby. That's level 10. Make a GIF. Make it Ethan GIFs. Let's go. Let's go again. It's hard to dance on camera. It doesn't look cool. It's better in real life. Why not religion? Almost a 4-hour stream. Aren't you tired? Energy, baby. We're going to go all freaking day. We're going 24-hour streams. We're going 48-hour streams. Whew. 4-hour stream. We're just starting, bros. We're going to keep going till the whole world is level 10, baby. We're not stopping. All right, we got more viewers coming, baby. Let's go. I might dance more. Should I dance more? All right. Why not religion? What do you mean by religion? Is my teaching a religion? Or is it philosophy? Because there's no, I don't know if I want to get into religion. Let's just stay away from controversy. I want everybody to be in here. You can be religious, you can be non-religious, you can be whatever, you can be political. It's okay, take a break. We're not breaking, guys. Till we get 1 million viewers, 1 million. Sign up on my Patreon. Everybody Patreon me. I need, how do I advertise my Patreon on here? How do I advertise donations? How do I get donations? How do I get tier subs, subscribers? We're not stopping, guys, until we get 1 million followers. We're going to do 48-hour streams. It's only 9 It's 9:30 a.m. I've been streaming since 5 a.m., 4:30 a.m. Catholicism. Should I get into religion or not? I don't know if I want to get into religion because I don't want to lose followers, right? Uh, OnlyFans soon. You don't need religion for ethics. It feels good to do good. So it's in your self-interest to do good. Our biology is wired to help the species. So when you help the species, you feel good. When you do bad, you feel bad because you want to view yourself as a good person. Yes. Millionaire soon. I'm writing the book right now. I might just stream first. I don't know if I should stream or do book. I might just stream because streaming is fun. Yes, the basis of good or bad is feeling good or bad. Pleasure is good, pain is bad. Should I turn on the music for you guys? I have to turn off the stream and then turn the music on. How about that? You like the music? How about this? Hey, you guys hear the music? Oh, hello, you're Sarah? What server? Awesome. Are you Seraphim on Meaning server? Not all pleasure is good. If it affects your long-term happiness, it's not good. If it hurts other people, it's not good. drugs aren't good because they make you long-term unhappy. And they make you hurt people. I want to shout out Claude from Coffee and Politics Discord, baby. All right. All right, I think I figured it out. Hey. Cringe. All right. There we go. All right. Cannabis. If it doesn't harm you, then it's not bad, right? If it doesn't harm your long-term happiness, then it's not that bad. Depends on what drug, right? All right, I love you, Eternalized. See you, buddy. This could get huge, buddies. It all depends on your long term, right? And if you harm other people, it's going to harm you. So don't harm other people and don't affect your long-term happiness. That's it. So when you're a good person, you feel happier. So you don't need a God for morality because it's just morality. I'll remember you, Seraphim. I love you, buddy. I gotta get a haircut soon. Let's go, boys. Do you guys like it with music or what? Hey, what's up? It's Ethan Anderson. Can I get a quick double book neck trim today? I mean, I just want a quick neck trim. Like, yeah, that works. All right. Haircut, baby. It's so fun. Holy crap. What's up? We got 10 people here. Anybody want to talk about something? Or you just want to vibe with me, baby? All right. I love you, buddy. Be careful. I love you, buddy. Your retina. Have a good one, buddy. Stay safe. Be careful. This is where the party's at, boys. Nobody's having more fun than us, right here. Where would you rather be? This is the only place to be. Everybody's leaving. We still got 8 people. The song sucks. What are you guys up to? You guys want to talk? How to be happy. Focus on what you can control. Forget about what you can't control. I'll be right back. What up? I'm back. I'm bringing everybody together. I'm in so many different communities. I'm in the leftist communities. I'm in the right communities. I'm in the freaking my friends and family. I'm in everybody. I'm bringing them all together, baby. We're all coming together on the stream. We're gonna unite the world on the stream, baby. We all love each other on the stream. We can expand that to the world. We can all learn to love each other. I'll teach you guys how to love each other on the stream. I bring in all the communities. They all dislike each other, but everybody likes me. I like everybody. We bring this people together. My stream, we expand this to the world, baby. I'm bringing everybody together. It's gonna be awesome. I gotta teach you guys how to love each other. I don't know, Bruddy. What up, Mike? Bane! I love you, Bane. Oh my gosh, all my Discords, baby. Music makes us happy because it's vibration, baby. It's energy. It's vibration. Everything is vibration. Everything's energy. Emotion. Music has emotion. We can all unite, guys. If we all unite, we can unite the world. I gotta teach you guys how to love each other. Join the party, guys. This is the party. This is about level 10 happiness. How to be level 10 energy, level 10 happiness, baby. If everybody's level 10 happy, we can solve all conflict. Yes, that is Death Priest.
Team GG.
Should I call it level 10 happiness, or should I just call Wayne for happiness? Maybe level 10 happiness. It's better. Should I join some voice chats and debate people? What do you guys want to see? It's up to me to talk. All right. You guys got to raise your energy level, baby. Level 10. That's what we're about. How about this music? Intensity, boys. You have to unlock the energy in your mind. There's passion in their mind. You have to unlock that. What's blocking that energy from coming out? You gotta figure that out. Because our mind is so powerful. You can thrive. You can survive. You can thrive in Auschwitz. You can thrive in a prison. Your brain is so powerful, but we have to unlock that.
We've heard a lot recently about the fact that maybe the virus
I'm not mad.
What should we do? Any philosophy debate? Oh. My Facebook's not live anymore.
This video is sponsored